off and racing at Fort Erie Racetrack. It is a picture-perfect beginning. Hermione Granger is showing speed from the center with Lulu's Lullaby to her outside. Pick a Penny is dropping back after a good beginning. Third on the outside is Tamina. Deep on the course is Miss Schiller. Then we have Grade Volet, Impossible Birdie, and the early trailer is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. It is Hermione Granger, no doubt about it, on the lead, 3 lengths on top. The opening quarter was a quick 22 and 3. Tamina is second on the outside of Lulu's Lullaby. They're within a length and a half of the leader as they approach the quarter pole. Then it's a gap of 3 to Pick a Penny, Miss Schiller, and Impossible Birdie. At the back as they swing for home are Grade Volet and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. They've yet to catch Hermione Granger, but the lead is down to a length as Tamina ranges up on the outside. It's down to these two with a furlong to go, and now Tamina has a short lead over a persistent Hermione Granger. Hermione Granger flashes the tail. She's not doing enough to respond to Tamina. It's Tamina and Alexis Sanchez to kick off the season. Hermione Granger was second, and then Fix Your Hair Up Pretty rallied for third, 59 seconds flat. And they're off. He's speedy, out a little slowly. Reload Bullet showing up from the center with Anarchy deep on the course. Bails him out, showing a little bit of speed from the inside with 2-year contract along the rail. I Got It Good in mid-pack with Gus's Gamble making an advance. At the back are He's Speedy and Philbin Road. It is a duel up front. The 3-5 favorite Anarchy is being hounded by Reload Bullet. These two have opened up 3 on 2-year on Bails Him Out and Gus's Gamble. The opening quarter is 22 and 2. 2-year contract needs to get going from the back with I Got It Good. Nothing yet from Philbin Roder. He's Speedy. Still locking horns up front as they turn for home are Anarchy and Reload Bullet. Gus's Gamble has 3 lengths to make up from third. Bails Him Out is tiring along the rail. Anarchy with a short advantage, but Reload Bullet not quite done yet. It is Anarchy and Edgar Zenteno. They have a half length. Gus's Gamble trying to make a race of it, but it is Anarchy edging clear. Anarchy by a length over Reload Bullet, then Gus's Gamble and Bails Him Out, 58 and 1. And they're off. Perfect start. Jamaican Jimmy, despite not wanting to go in, was quick to get out. He's showing speed with Mobilizer along the rail. Bound Lucky is also forwardly placed with Exceed. Big Time Louie is deep on the track. Then we go back 1.5 to Palace Prince, Crumlin Experience, and the early trailer will be Big Brown Brewski. Into the turn they go. They approach the 3 furlong marker, and it is Mobilizer and Kirk Johnson, 1.5 lengths clear of Great Go-Go, past an opening quarter in 22 and 3. Third on the outside is Jamaican Jimmy, passing Bound Lucky. Then it's a gap of 4 to the stablemates Big Time Louie and Exceed, Palace Prince, Crumlin Experience, and still at the back, Big Brown Brewski. They turn for home, and they've got some racing to do. Mobilizer still has the lead, but Jamaican Jimmy has made quick work of that ground. The lead is down to a half length. Mobilizer is responding. Jamaican Jimmy is there. Crumlin Experience trying to rally. Here is Mobilizer. He's shaken up a length again. It is Mobilizer on top. Mobilizer wins over Jamaican Jimmy, then a fast-closing Palace Prince, Big Time Louie, and Exceed, 58-4. And they're off. Beyond My Dreams is showing up with 4 Knights from the Rail, and deep on the course is Half Lit. Hixie also looking for position with Hadassah's Devil. Then we have Loquacious, a gap of 2 to Cryptic Creed, AI Initiative, and the early trailer will be Readout's Light. From the outside draw, it is Half Lit, who's a length clear of Beyond My Dreams. Hadassah's Devil racing between that one and Hixie, who was bet down to 3 to 5. They completed the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat within the final half mile. Racing in 5th is 4 Knights. They begin to swarm on the leader. Beyond My Dreams up the inside with Hadassah's Devil, and Hixie is 4 wide. Gap of 4 to 4 Knights. Racing on the outside of that one is Loquacious with Between Horses, Cryptic Creed, well back to AI Initiative, and the trailer is still Readout's Light. 46-1 for the half, a quarter of a mile to go. It is now Hixie who's with a short lead, 4 deep as they swing for the drive. Beyond My Dreams has saved all the ground. Between them is Hadassah's Devil. Hixie going well down the outside, but Beyond My Dreams is game. Hadassah's Devil still there. Half Lit trying to hold on for a minor share. It is Hixie and Beyond My Dreams. These two going to slug it out in the final 16th of a mile. Hixie, Beyond My Dreams. Hixie, Beyond My Dreams. Here comes the wire. That's a photo. Photo finish between Hixie and Beyond My Dreams. Readout's Light and 4 Knights for the minors, 6.5 furlongs in 1:18.1. On screen now, the dead heat photo from race number 4. And they're off. Spring High missed the start. She's about 3 lengths out of it early. Spirit Bell going out to make the early lead. Perfect Provision is racing in second along the rail. Then we have Stole the Ring, Strike the Pose, and T'Pring racing as a trio. Spring High tries to advance after the poor beginning. Then we have Nicole's Song. And the early trailer, as expected, is Doodle Dandy. Spirit Bell going to try and take them all the way. She's opened up 3 lengths as they race into the far turn. Racing in second are Stole the Ring and Strike the Pose. Perfect Provision begins to back out past an opening quarter in 22 and 1. Spring High and Nicole's Song are next, and at the back still Doodle Dandy. Quarter of a mile left to race, and it is Spirit Bell at 19 to 1, still a 3-length lead as they swing for the drive. It is Spirit Bell and Edgar Zenteno. Stole the Ring racing in second. Strike the Pose not doing much as the heavy favorite. It is Spirit Bell absolutely romping. She's opened up 5 lengths with less than an eighth of a mile to go. Spirit Bell going to go all the way coast to coast. Edgar Zenteno gets a triple. Spirit Bell in hand. T'Pring rallied to be second, then Stole the Ring and Doodle Dandy from the back. 105 and 2. And they're off in the Summer Solstice Cup. Out slowly was Bamboo's Babe. It's a tussle for the early lead. Showing up from the far outside is Bella Spina with Naughty and Nice along the fence. Amy's Girl is right there. Now Naughty and Nice has to check a little bit as they race within the half mile marker. Gap of 3 back to Rohees, racing on the inside of Almonte Princess. Then we have Among the Roses, Gambler's Pose, and trying to make up ground after the slow start is Bamboo's Babe. Opening quarter was a contested 22 and 2. It is a duel up front between Bella Spina and Amy's Girl along the inside. Naughty and Nice has fallen back about 4 lengths. It's well back to Almonte Princess and Rohees. They swing for home, and now Bella Spina has seized control from Amy's Girl. It is Bella Spina and Sofia Vives up by 2.5 at the furlong marker. Amy's Girl trying to hold second from a resilient Naughty and Nice. Well back to Rohees and Almonte Princess, but it's an easy victory for Bella Spina in the Summer Solstice Cup. Bella Spina by 4.5. Amy's Girl held second from Naughty and Nice. It's a photo for the Miners. And they're off in the Sprint into Summer Cup. Bust a Groove being hustled from the inside. Deep on the track is Fajardo with Drill Hall racing between horses. Screen Legend settles in fourth on the inside. Discovery Chart is wide. At the back are Follow Me Home and O-Peachy. Bust a Groove, the 2-to-1 choice, leads by a length and a half as they race into the far turn. Drill Hall is tracking from second. Fajardo third on the outside. Screen Legend is fourth. Then we have Follow Me Home, Discovery Chart, and O-Peachy still trails. Opening quarter was 22-3. Drill Hall now comes back on again to put the pressure on Bust a Groove as they swing for home. Deep on the course is Fajardo. Follow Me Home tries to get going. Now Bust a Groove has rebroken, opened up 2 lengths on Drill Hall. It's Bust a Groove and Leo Salas up by 3 at the 8th pole. Fajardo getting into second past Drill Hall. The battle is for the minors. Bust a Groove, much the best in the Sprint into Summer Cup. Bust a Groove by 6. Fajardo was up for second, then Drill Hall and O-Peachy. 57-4. And they're off. Chrome's Big Break is being hustled out from the inside. Deep on the track is She's Hot to Trot. Heliconia and Froline Victoria looking for position with Jimmy is a Breeze, who's wide. Taking back now is Always Rosie. Then at the back is Wiccan Sense. Chrome's Big Break at 5-2 has opened up a 4-length advantage as they approach the 3-furlong marker. She's Hot to Trot is racing in second. Froline Victoria third along the rail. Wide on the course, Jimmy is a Breeze is racing in fourth. A gap of 3 back to Heliconia, who shares position with Kind of Blue Kitten, then Always Rosie, and Wiccan Sense at the back. Opening quarter, 22-3, they turn for the stretch, and it is Chrome's Big Break and Rosario Montana's 4 lengths on top. She's Hot to Trot and Jimmy is a Breeze are duking it out for second. Froline Victoria is tired. Half mile, 46-1, and Chrome's Big Break is still well in front. It is Chrome's Big Break on top by 5. The battle is for second between She's Hot to Trot and Jimmy is a Breeze, but it's all Chrome's Big Break. 5 furlongs, 58-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday evening. Weather is much improved from last week's opening day. First off, we want to thank everybody for the support on opening day. $1.9 million wagered on the 8 races that we got in. Currently, it is mostly cloudy, but it is very warm, 30 degrees Celsius or 86 Fahrenheit. The wind is calm. The main track is listed at fast, and the turf is good with the rail at 0 feet. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Tuesday, June 11th. First post will be 4:30. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Be sure to come out and celebrate Father's Day at the track on Sunday, June 16th. It's always one of the best days of the season here at Fort Erie. First post will be noon. We're going to have vendors, farmers market, cup races, and food trucks. Fluffy the Clown, she will be here on Father's Day, so be sure to bring the kids out. Fort Erie will be celebrating Canada Day with racing on July 1st. Post time will be 12 o'clock. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at Fort Erie Racetrack this summer on select Tuesday nights. On screen now is the schedule for the summer. Our next concert will be Tuesday, July 2nd, featuring the Figure 4. Fort Foodie Fest will be back, a celebration of food trucks at Fort Erie Racetrack. It begins at noon on Sunday, July 7th. Do not miss the dog races this summer at Fort Erie. The Wiener Dogs are taking the track on July 21st. Then on August 18th, we're going to have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern will be back on October 14th. It kicks off at 12 o'clock. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the racetrack. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools are guaranteed at $10,000. Pick 5s today are kicking off in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s begin in races 2 and 5. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are the changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on the number 1, Seeds of Grandeur. The rider will be 1 pound over at 123. No changes in race 2. In race 3, Stewart scratched the number 1, Joy in the Battle. No changes in race 4. Also no changes in race 5. In race 6, we have a rider change on the number 1, Mighty Pele. Make the rider Cheyenne Kerr. She will be 1 pound over at 113, and she will carry a whip. Race 7, Stewart scratched the number 4, Jack the Cat. And Stewart scratch, also eligible, number 11, Avalon King. In race 8, Vet scratched the number 7, Fresh Dreams. So we are thrilled to be back this week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It is a solid 8-race card on a beautiful Tuesday evening. Should be some competitive races. Let's take a look at our selections for the day. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. The claiming price is $4,000, and we are sprinting 5 furlongs over the main track. Field of 5 to kick off the day, and we have a strong-looking favorite in the form of number 5, Nice Baby. This one going for the barn of Tony Adamo. Nice Baby was claimed for $8,000 at Tampa from a disappointing effort back in March. The Connections are wasting no time, dropping in for $4,000, trying to kick the season off with a win. Sofia Vives, currently the leading rider at Woodbine, will have the mount. This filly has some speed and should be tough to beat at this level. Second choice is the 4, My Girl Gabby. Julie Mathis employs the services of Edgar Zenteno, who really made a splash in his Fort Erie debut last week, winning 3 of 7 mounts. My Girl Gabby exits back-to-back runner-up finishes at Mountaineer. She can be quick out of the gate. Certainly looks logical at this level. Round things out, the number 3, Mimi's Holiday. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for Josh Robillard. Mimi's Holiday had some winter fitness racing at Mahoning Valley. Has not been seen since February, where she finished 3rd going a mile. 5/8 might be a little short for her compared to the outside 2 runners, but she should be able to run on for a smaller share. Moving on to race 2. This is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We are going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. I'm going to give a look to the outside runner, number 6, Super Money. This one goes to the barn of trainer Claudia Rabstein. Super Money has been racing in Charlestown and Maryland. Disappointed going 1 mile and a 16th at Pimlico earlier in May. Doesn't really want to go 1 mile and a 16th though. Gets back to a sprint, has some decent speed figures, and can show speed out of the gate. She did win going 6.5 at Charlestown. I think she looks good in her Fort Erie debut. Number 2, Few Regrets, goes for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Chris Husbands will be in the saddle. This one broke her maiden for $7,500 at Mahoning Valley back in April. Went up to Woodbine in May and disappointed in a try over the Tapeta surface. Gets back to the dirt and figures to be live with the drop-in for $4,000. Then the number 5, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, Ishmael Mascara riding for Juan Pablo Silva. This one ran in the first race of the season last week. Made a nice rally from last to finish 3rd behind Tamana and Hermione Granger, who both figured to be tough. Takes a slight drop from $5,000 in for $4,000. Race 3 is a claiming race, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price is $8,000 down to $7,000, and we are sprinting 5 furlongs over the turf course here. I'm going to look to a bit of a price here. The number 8, A Wildest Treasure, who has good turf form, has not been on the turf in quite a long time though. Wildest Treasure raced at Woodbine on May 18th for $7,500, showed some speed and finished a credible 5th behind Kavala and Cefalo, who are both decent horses. I don't love the outside post, but I do think she could be a value player getting back to the grass. Number 4, Brienne of Tarth. This one loves the Fort Erie turf course and loves 5/8. She's a pretty classy mare. She was able to break her maiden at Woodbine for $10,000. Won a starter allowance, optional $10,000 against open mares here in September. If she's ready to go off the layoff, she should be very live with the drop in for $8,000. And the number 6, Bodacious Miss. This one could be the favorite here. Jeff Voice sends this one out with Ishmael Mascara riding. Bodacious Miss was able to win at Woodbine in a starter optional 15 last June. Had a few good efforts last year. Her form's a bit hit and miss, but when she is good, she is certainly good enough to beat this kind of competition. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. It is a 6-furlong sprint over the main track. I'm giving the nod to the number 2, Wilberforce. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Sharon Chicado. Wilberforce ran a decent race for $25,000 in April at Woodbine. He was difficult to steer, but he was finishing at the end, but he regressed second time out on May 12th. He raced well over the dirt here last year. He ran a good third closing behind Jabaro and Big Warden. He should have some speed to chase here. I think Wilberforce could be live. First time Lasix for Wilberforce. The number 1, Amber Light. This one had an explosive win for $5,000 last November at Woodbine. Ended up being claimed for $25,000. Disappointed in his first start of 2024 on April 28th. Just never really got into gear. He was only 3 lengths behind Wilberforce on that day, though. Interested to see how this son of Creative Cause takes to the dirt in his Fort Erie debut. And the number 5, Reload Bullet, dueled on the lead but was outkicked by Anarchy on the turf last week. He is a 2-time winner on the dirt. Might have to deal with some speed from Sunyani to his outside, but if he is quick enough to get loose on the lead, Reload Bullet could take them all the way. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or they can go for a price of $12,500. Sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. This was the canceled race from last week. It's nice to see these horses get the opportunity to compete this week. I like the number 7, Truly Mischief. This is another one going for Tony Adamo and Sofia Vives. Was claimed for $10,000 out of a good runner-up effort at Tampa on March 17th. Those open 10s at Tampa are very tough races. Truly Mischief has been on the board in 12 of 22 lifetime starts. He has some tactical speed, has some class, and he should be very fit after racing at Tampa all winter. The number 1, Victory March, goes for trainer John Sims, who had a win last week with Tamana. Alexis Sanchez did ride that mare as well. Victory March was ultra impressive in his 2 wins in the fall last year, his non-3 allowance and his wide open allowance on October 16th. He has a very strong turn of foot late. Arguably the best horse in the race. We'll see what he does off the layoff. Then they're going to go to the number 8, Strong Ending, who probably wants a little more than 5 furlongs, but he has raced well in these shorter sprints in the past. He was the horse of the year here at Fort Erie in 2022, and he did have a pretty solid 2023 campaign. Hit the board in 6 out of 10 starts. One of his bad efforts came at Woodbine. He probably isn't a fan of the synthetic surface. Getting back to the dirt here, I think Strong Ending will have a good showing for a smaller share. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2, sprinting 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Bayesian Bullet, kicked off his season at Woodbine in a sprint on the inner turf. Ran a decent 4th with a wide trip. He raced well on the dirt here in October, finished 3rd behind a Woodbine shipper, Ernie's Martini, and a next out winner, I Live by Faith. So we know he can handle the dirt to some degree. Should be live with a start under his belt. Number 2, Beyond Talented, going for Josh Robillard and Chris Husbands. Beyond Talented was a pretty easy winner in a rout here against Maiden Special Weight Company in October. Raced well in 2 tries south of the border at Mountaineer before the end of the year. Now he's had the winter off. He's been breezing pretty well. He has a 47-3 breeze showing on May 20th. Figures to be live getting back to Fort Erie. Then the number 3, Spirit of Seattle. Made the lead, but was outclassed when racing for $25,000 at Woodbine on May 5th. Gets back to the dirt, which is certainly his preferred surface. He was a very comfortable winner against Maiden Special Weight Company at Mahoning Valley back in March. 7th race, we're back to the turf course. It is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $8,000 down to 7. We're going about 7 furlongs. So we're going to go around 2 turns here. 10-1 morning line on the number 1, Executive Chairman. This one goes Sharon Chicado and Chris Husbands. He hooked a pretty tough group of sprinters in a starter optional claimer at Woodbine on May 18th. Never really got involved, but those are very nice horses. Tomcat Black, Alicia's Kid, Courageous Copper. He should get a lot out of that race. He should definitely appreciate the added distance, getting out to about 7 furlongs. And he is a winner on turf before. I like the one hole. I think Executive Chairman will have a good showing here. Number 6, Synchromesh. Moves to the barn of Josh Robillard. Lenny Cicheran will maintain the ride. Synchromesh is very live over this turf course. He ran a lot of good races over the Fort Erie turf last year, including a nice 5th in the Puss in Boots Cup. I just think he's a horse for course. He's tough to ignore. He gets a little bit of class relief after running at Woodbine in November. And even his race at Woodbine was pretty good, finishing 4th for Open 5,000. So definitely going to give a look to Synchromesh at 15-1. And the number 8, Hiatus. This is probably the horse to beat here. Hiatus going for Jeff Voice and Ishmael Mascara. He just could be the speed of the speed. If he is able to clear the lead and get loose, he will be tough to run down. Last race of the day. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. It's a 5 furlong sprint on the main track. Going to go with another Sharon Chicotto runner, number 5, Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez has the mount on this one. Ran an okay race for 7,500 at Woodbine on April 27th, but then regressed on May 11th in a tough group, led all the way by Quiet Madalena. This horse is definitely better on the dirt. She was very good here late in the season last year. She did score 3 wins over the surface. She can be quick out of the gate, and I think she will be live getting back to her home track. The number 8, Mary Margaret. This one comes in from Mountaineer for Juan Pablo Silva. Rosario Montana's rides. Ran a good 3rd behind Divine Martha, who's a former Ontario runner, for 6,500 at Mountaineer on May 28th. That's a pretty good reference. Should be live at this level. And the number 4, Remember Old Times. Had a couple of good 3rds at Mahoning Valley over the winter in January and February. Should be pretty fit from that. Did have a nice win here back in August. She's not the most winning horse ever, but she does pick up a lot of checks. Can be forwardly placed out of the gate. So best of luck to everybody joining us here at Fort Erie Racetrack today. Race 1 is coming up in 13 minutes.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to sprint 5 furlongs over the main track for a claiming price of $4,000. Competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade. Number 1 is Seeds of Grandeur. Sunny Sing rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Nancy Fairgrieve. Number 2, This One Can Run. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Radcliffe Racing Stable own the 3, Mimi's Holiday. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 4, My Girl Gabby. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Completing the field, number 5 is Nice Baby. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. 6 minutes to post for today's first race. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. 3 minutes to post for the opener. Starting gate is in position. There's 1 minute to post for today's first race. Current favorite at 3-5 is the number 5, Nice Baby. 3-1 action on the number 4, My Girl Gabby. 4-1 respect for number 3, Mimi's Holiday. Early pick 5 pool is guaranteed at $10,000. That wager kicks off here. 1 minute to get your pick 5 wagers in. Race 1 field is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your Race 1 wagers in. Race 1 field is now at the starting gate. It is now post time. 4-5 favoritism still remains on the number 5, Nice Baby, now 3-5. First to load, the number 1, Seeds of Grandeur with Sunny Singh. This one can run in Markley Buchanan, gate 2. Mimi's Holiday, Amanda Vandermeersch. Nice Baby and Sofia Vives up to gate 5. Now bet down to 1-5. Last up will be My Girl Gabby and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. A good start, Nice Baby showing the most speed from the far outside. This one can run going to race from second. Third on the outside, about 4 lengths off of the leader, is My Girl Gabby, and at the back are the pair of Mimi's Holiday and Seeds of Grandeur. Nice Baby is bet down to 1-9, and she has a 1.5 length lead as they race into the turn. This one can run 2 lengths back in second. It's another 2 to My Girl Gabby. 3 more to Mimi's Holiday, and tailing off in last is Seeds of Grandeur. The opening quarter was 22-2. Nice Baby looks comfortable on the lead as they race within the quarter pole. It is Nice Baby and Sofia Vives on top. This one can run angles to the outside trying to launch a rally but has not made up any ground at all. Mimi's Holiday rallying up the inside. Nice Baby looks well clear as they reach to the 16th pole. It is Nice Baby going on to an easy score in the opener. Nice Baby going to win by 5.5. Mimi's Holiday up for second over This One Can Run. My Girl Gabby fourth, 57-1. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 5, Nice Baby. Second is the 3, Mimi's Holiday. Third, number 2, This One Can Run. Fourth, number 4, My Girl Gabby. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-3-2-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Nice Baby. Nice Baby is a 4-year-old bay filly by the Big Beast out of La Concerto, bred in Florida by Janet Irwin. Ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives, Nice Baby is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. That is the 3rd lifetime win for Nice Baby, her 2nd win of 2024. She takes her Fort Erie debut, going the 5 furlongs in a time of 57-1. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is official. Nice Baby delivers at 1 to 9, 230 for the win, 210 and 210. Number 3, Mimi's Holiday second, 550 to place, 6 to show. Third, the 2, This One Can Run, 570 to show. $2 exacta, 5-3, $10.60. $1 try, 532, 17.25. $1 super, 5324, 25.55. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4 with that $10,000 guarantee here in the pool. At a distance of 6 furlongs is where we'll see these fillies and mares square off in search of the second lifetime win and in for that $4,000 tag. And it's a compact field in here of 6, but when you look at this group, I thought a couple of horses were intriguing. We'll start with the number 5, Fix Your Hair, You Pretty. This one out of the Juan Pablo Silva barn. You look at the first effort here at Fort Erie just a week ago on opening day, and all in all, it was a solid performance. This horse was dead last early on and tried to run them down in the final stages, but was simply third best in that field. The pace setter, Hermione Granger, was the runner-up, and the favorite in that race ended up winning it. So I thought it was a nice kind of kickoff here to racing at Fort Erie for this runner, and I do think the big difference as you look at the distance last time out, that was going at the 5/8 distance. I think the additional furlong will really help this runner. We'll move to the number 2 next. This is Few Regrets, who, when you look at this one, this mare is a 6-year-old mare who recently started racing on the dirt, and that was at Mahoning Valley at anywhere from 5.5 furlongs to a mile. And those 3 efforts, they were all in the money finishes. The win, though, came over the slop at a mile. And while I feel like she may want added distance, in the case of 6 furlongs, may be a bit short, you cannot knock her performance on March 5th in Ohio. She was second there, tried to rally late, could not get to 4 blessings in the end, and went off at a big price. Took a lot more respect in those next 2 efforts. You can see at the $7,500 maiden claiming rank, she found her friend. So I wonder if it was a combination of maybe the distance when she graduated, but more importantly, the class strap. So I think at the $4,000 level, despite the distance maybe being short, I think she can be very competitive here. And obviously these connections do quite well. Chris Husbands in the irons was aboard for that effort up at Woodbine, but I think it's safe to say we can draw a line 0 through 11 on the synthetic, and obviously she didn't take to it last time out while in for 7,000. And rounding it out, it's an interesting horse in here. Stablemate of the 5 is the number 3, Chrome's Big Break. This is a 4-year-old daughter of California Chrome who made her 3rd career start here on opening day. She was racing over that very, very sloppy main track, and while she won very impressively and her numbers did take a step forward, for me, and what I think will be a short price, I'd rather take a wait-and-see approach. I wonder if the track really played in her favor last time out. With it being so sloppy, she made the lead so easily in there and was able to open up in there by 4 lengths. I just wonder if that flattered her. Now she has to face winners for the first time. Obviously, the track is very dry today. It's a hot day as well. So I wouldn't endorse her at such a short price. I'd rather look at some others in here, including the 5 and 2 as my top pick. But then again, if Chrome's Big Break is able to replicate her most recent, that 47 buyer speed figure certainly does stand out. That's the field here for race number 2. Don't forget, this does kick off that early pick 4 with the $10,000 guarantee. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going to travel 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. The purse is $13,500. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade for race 2, number 1 is Grade Volet. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2, Few Regrets. Chris Husband's in the saddle for owner trainer Kevin Buttigieg. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Lemons and Diamonds. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Tijuana Racing Stables own the number 5, Fixture Hair Up Pretty. Ishmael Mascaro will pilot for trainer Juan Pablo Silva. Number 6 is Super Money. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Donald Hall. On screen now, the number 3, Chrome's Big Break. Rosario Montanez rides for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owner Tricar Stables Incorporated. 2 minutes to post for race 2. Early pick 4 pool guaranteed at $10,000. That wager kicks off here. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Don't forget the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 3, Chrome's Big Break, a comfortable maiden winner last week. 5-2 on the stablemate, number 5, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. 3-1 on the outside runners, Super Money, and 7-2 on the number 2, Few Regrets. So 4 of the 6 vying for favoritism here in race 2. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Betting board is still wide open, but the 3, Chrome's Big Break, still a slight favorite at 2-1. First to load, the number 1, Grady Volet with Juan Crawford. Gate 2 for Few Regrets, Chris Husbands. Chrome's Big Break and Rosario Montanez. Lemons and Diamonds with Mark Lee Buchanan. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Ishmael Mascara. Last in will be Super Money and Sofia Vives. All set. And they're off. Showing speed from the center is Lemons and Diamonds, from the far outside Super Money, and here comes Chrome's Big Break rushing up the inside. Grady Volet is forwardly placed from 4th, just a length and a half off of the leader. Gap of 2.5 back to Few Regrets, and another 4 to Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Midway down the backstretch, it is Chrome's Big Break at 8-5, being pressured by Grade Volet. These two are head and head as they race within the half-mile marker. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. Here comes Few Regrets sneaking up between horses into 3rd, now 2nd. 3 wide is Super Money. Lemons and Diamonds begins to drop back, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty tries to wind up from the back. Midway around the far turn, and Chrome's Big Break has a 3/4 of a length lead over Super Money, who's second in the 3 wide path. Few Regrets is close to the leaders on the inside. The half was 45-4. It's well back to Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, who has about 5 lengths to make up on the leader. Chrome's Big Break still has control. Super Money stalling. Here comes Few Regrets angling off the rail to try and make a race of it. It is Chrome's Big Break trying to hold on to make it 2 in a row. Few Regrets is menacing. Here comes Few Regrets. Chrome's Big Break trying to hold on. Chrome's Big Break holds on by a neck. Few Regrets was second, then Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Super Money won 11-2. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, Chrome's Big Break. Second is the 2, Few Regrets. Third, number 5, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Fourth is the 6, Super Money. Unofficial race 2 order 3256. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race. Number 3, Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by California Chrome out of Big Break. Bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises, Perry Martin, and Denise Martin. Ridden to victory today by Rosario Montanez, Chrome's Big Break is trained by Juan Pablo Silva for Tricar Stables. That is the second consecutive win for Chrome's Big Break. She is now 2 for 2 here at the Border Oval. Completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:2. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is official. Chrome's Big Break returns 540 to win, 360 and 230. Number 2, Few Regrets, $6 to place, 280. Third, number 5, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, 210 to show. $2 exacta, 3-2, 22.20. The $1 try, 325, 17.60. $1 super, 3256, 46.65. And the $2 early double, 5-3, 580. We had a claim out of today's second race. The winner, number 3, Chrome's Big Break, claimed by owner-trainer Pierre Crete. Race 3 is coming up in 18 minutes. Stewart scratched the number 1, Joy in the Battle. 18 minutes to post.
Getting ready here for race number 3, our first of 2 turf events on the 8-race program. This is an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 5 furlongs here is the distance. Just one scratch in the field of the horse on the inside, the 1, so we're left with a field of 7. It's a very competitive group, top to bottom, and a lot of horses expect to see an improved performance, especially with some of them getting on the grass off of synthetic races or just fresh off the shelf today. We're going to start with the number 4, Brianna Tarth here, one of 2 in here for Julie Mathis. And really quickly, her stablemate is about to go by in front of me, the number 5, Musical Ride, who she didn't make my top 3, but I have to say she was very well behaved getting saddle, and I just remember last season she's a little bit of a quirky type, but I just wanted to point that out. The 4, Brianna of Tarth, though, I mentioned her stablemate, my top pick in here. This is a mare who is my paddock pick by far. I watched her get saddled, and she's really put some weight on. She's a very big mare who 5 ace, 7 ace, it really doesn't matter. She's been versatile in her career, and I think physically now she's matured, and last year we saw later in the season mentally she matured because it took a little bit for her to graduate. She's had some greenness. She's showed some things where she's gotten herself into troubles, and just to see her be able to kind of take that form last year on paper and really step forward, I think says a lot about her. Her last performance wasn't too impressive, obviously, though. It was up at Woodbine over the synthetic. Prior to that, tried the 5 ace distance here against a tough group of horses. Freret and Cumberland Bird were very nice horses here on the grass last year, and I just think this is a great starting point for her to kick off her 5-year-old campaign. And she probably wants to go longer, but 5 ace, you can see her record. She's been very strong at 4 for 5 in the money. So I'll use her on top. Look at some other horses, though, as well, including the number 6, Bodacious Miss. This is a 6-year-old daughter of Bodemeister for Jeff Boyce here. You can see also owns part of this mare. She made one appearance kind of late last year, I should say 2, one at Mountaineer, and then they took her back to Woodbine, and she didn't really fire in either of those. I know her one local win was locally here on the main track where she took them gate to wire, but her turf numbers, if you go down the page, you look at the race September 7th up at Woodbine in 2023, and then more importantly, June 15th. She's fired off some really big numbers on their turf course, and I don't think she's going to have any issues getting back onto the grass. And you can see these connections. They do very well here. If you look at the last 2 years here at Fort Erie, they strike at about 22%. So another one to maybe consider. And then we'll round it out here with the number 8, A Wildest Treasure. This one of the Dale Powell barn. She spent some time this winter at Mahoning Valley. You can see she had a little bit of a break in between races, and they tried her on the dirt. I really think we're going to see her step up getting back onto the grass. And I will say, I think she wants to go further than 5 ace, but she's really hard to knock on her local form. She's 3 for 3 in the money, was able to win a race here in the past. And I was wondering what her trip is going to be. We'll see what she can do, where she's going to be placed. She does have that outside draw, but I think even at this kind of abbreviated distance for her, she can get a piece. But for me, the top pick ends up going to the number 4, Brianna Tarth. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. Race 3 is a claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, scratch the 1, number 2, New York Mint. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns in partnership with Judith Greaves. Number 3 is Pacenza. Deshaun Gaskin has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hayho Stables. Number 4, Brienne of Tarth. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Also from the barn of Julie Mathis is the 5, Musical Ride. Kirk Johnson rides for owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Bodacious Miss. Ishmael Mascara rides. Jeff Voice trains and owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Pass Eye Peach Stables own the number 7, Snell Flicka. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Mike Blake. Completing the field, number 8 is A Wild as Treasure. Michael David in the saddle for owner-trainer Dale Powell. We're on the turf course for race number 3, 2 minutes to post. Field is moving on to the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Slight favorite at 7-2 is the number 7, Snell Flicka. 3-1 action on the 4, Brienne of Tarth, and the 6, Bodacious Miss. Pretty competitive betting board here in the third. Solid group of sprinting turf fillies and mares. Field for race 3 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favoritism on the number 6, Bodacious Miss. 5-2 second choice, the 7, Snell Flicka. Field of 7, fillies and mares going to sprint 5 furlongs over the turf course. First up will be New York Mint and Edgar Zenteno. Pacenza with Deshaun Gaskin. Brienne of Tarth, Leo Salas aboard. Musical Ride, Kirk Johnson and the Silks of Bruno Chickadans. Bodacious Miss with Ishmael Mosquera. Omar Marino aboard Snell Flicka. Last up will be A Wildest Treasure and Michael David. All set for a start. And they're off. A Wildest Treasure out well from the far outside. Here comes Pacenza and splitting horses, Bodacious Miss with Snell Flicka. It's a pretty contested early pace, but it's going to be Bodacious Miss making the lead. Snell Flicka second on the outside. Musical Ride stalking from third, a length off the leaders. A gap of 3 back to A Wildest Treasure, then Pacenza, Brienne of Tarth, and the early trailer is New York Mint. Into the turn they go, and now Bodacious Miss has opened up 2. Musical Ride into second past Snell Flicka, A Wildest Treasure moving well behind horses. 2 more back to Pacenza, then Brienne of Tarth and New York Mint. Opening quarter, 22-1, and Bodacious Miss is extending the margin as they swing for the stretch. It's Bodacious Miss up by 2.5. A Wildest Treasure getting into second. Snell Flicka down the far outside with Musical Ride. Bodacious Miss holding to the lead, but A Wildest Treasure is finishing well up the inside. It's Bodacious Miss up by 2. A Wildest Treasure trying to creep closer. Bodacious Miss holds on by a half length. A Wildest Treasure was second, then Snell Flicka and Pacenza, 58-1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Bodacious Miss. Second is the 8, A Wildest Treasure. Third, number 7, Snell Flicka. And fourth is the 3, Picenza. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-8-7-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Bodacious Miss. Bodacious Miss is a 6-year-old bay mare by Bodemeister out of Mrs. Donahue, bred here in Ontario by Steve Owens. Ridden to victory today in gate-to-wire fashion by Ishmael Mascara, Bodacious Miss is trained by Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. That's the 6th lifetime win for Bodacious Miss. She completes her Fort Erie debut, 5 furlongs over the turf course, in a time of 58-1. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Bodacious Miss, $370 to win, $260 and $260. Number 8, A Wildest Treasure was second, $430 to place and $320. Third, number 7, Snell Flicka, $360 to show. $2 exacta, 6-8, $12 even. The $1 try, 6-8-7, $22.65. $1 super, 6-8-7-3, $146.80. $2 double, 3-6, $15.10. And the $1 early pick 3, $5.95. Race 4 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes. We want to wish a very happy 63rd birthday to Miss Candy Sweet. Happy birthday, Candy, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
We get ready here for the late pick 5 in race number 4. It's a 6 furlong event here, allowance level competition, non-winners of 3 life. It's an interesting group, a really big pedigree in here with the number 1 Amber Light. We're going to start with the number 2 Wilberforce, who, if you watched late last year here and just all season long in 2023, he's been a fun horse to watch for these connections. He's a little bit green. You can see in his races he's been figuring it out, and it's been pretty formful for him. He was able to win 2 races last year and then a really game second in the Puss in Boots Cup, where once again just a little bit green there in the stretch, but a well-met second behind Nicolau in that race. And you just look at kind of the competition that he faced last year. I thought he held his own, and hopefully now another year older, he can take a step forward and mature. And I think it's also worth noting, he does have 2 races under his belt this year in 2024. Now, I know they were up at Woodbine. They were on the synthetic, but he's going to be very different here on the main track. We've seen that he's hit the board in 2 of his 3 starts, and one of those wins was on the dirt. So looking forward to seeing him probably both on the dirt and the turf this season. A little bit of a fresh face, though, in here is the number 6, Sanyani. This one first off the claim for George Newland, who was able to win one of those cup races on opening day with Bella Spina. Nice to see those connections in the winner's circle. Looking to do the same here with this new gelding in their barn, a 4-year-old son of Air Force Blue, who has yet to race here at Fort Erie, but does have a little bit of dirt experience. We saw that this winter at Tampa Bay Downs, where he was able to finish 5th in a race. And then, his form kind of wasn't the greatest in his second outing, but I really liked his race, the 6.5 furlong distance, 2 starts back. He got a 55 Buyer speed figure. He's only in for 8,000 in that race, and then he was able to come his first start to Canada, in some time, and get a really nice win there at the claiming level for non-winners of 2 life. And you look at that performance, came down to trip. He had the bug on him. He was able to be forward in that race and was able to hold his own. Now, this is going to be a different ball game getting back on the dirt. And obviously, you look at the level of competition he faced at Tampa, it is lesser, but curious to see what he can do here in his Fort Erie debut. And then rounding it out, the number 1 Amber Light, who, when I looked at moments ago, was a little cold on the board. And I think at the right price, definitely like this son of Creative Cause. You look at the bottom side of the pedigree, the mare Light Green was an offspring of Pleasantly Perfect, who she had a pretty good resume herself. Kind of look at that. She was grade 1 placed in her career, and that makes this one a half to a horse by the name of Greenlight Go, a grade 2 winner and a stakes winner in his career. So big pedigree, and that's a dirt pedigree. So very excited to see Amber Light here on the dirt for the first time. Just had that 1 race off the shelf, and you can see he didn't perform too well, but at least was forward in that race. He did back out of it. I expect him to get a good trip here and be forward once again on the dirt, and just knowing how the dirt plays, I think that's really going to benefit him, having the inside draw and having a little bit of early foot. And he's a big horse. You can see him here in the walking ring. He's on his toes. He's certainly feeling good and ready to make his start for his new connections now in the barn of Paula Loescher. So we'll see what Amber Light can do on the dirt, but I'll go with a horse proven here at Fort Erie last season, and that's the number 2 Wilberforce. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going a distance of 6 furlongs for a purse of $24,600. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Amber Light. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Dominic Colalio. Number 2 is Wilberforce. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Richard Davis owns and trains the number 3 Grand Gizmo. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Number 4, Santiago Salsa. Juan Crawford in the saddle for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 5 is Reload Bullet. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner B11 Incorporated. Completing the field, number 6 is Sunyani. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. 2 minutes to post for race 4. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. In race 4, by order of the track veterinarian, scratch the number 1 Amber Light. Once again, that is a late scratch of the number 1 Amber Light here in race 4. All win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta wagers beginning in race 4 will be refunded. Consolation double will be paid. If you are live to the number 1 Amber Light in any multi-race wagers, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 1 Amber Light here in race 4. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Late pick 5 beginning here. 3 to 5 favorite is the 6, Sunyani. Second choice at 5 to 2 is the 1, Wilberforce. 3 to 1 action on the 5, Reload Bullet. Once again, not much time left to get your late pick 5 wagers in. It is almost post time for the 4th. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Could Denise Langlois please report to security? Once again, that is Denise Langlois. Please report to security. Field for race 4 is at the starting gate. It is now post time. Kickoff leg of the late pick 5. 4 to 5 favorite is the 6, Sunyani. Set to begin loading. Wilberforce is in. Chris Husbands, now Grand Gizmo and Pierre Mailhot. Gate 4 for Santiago Salsa and Juan Crawford. Reload Bullet with Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be the favorite, Sunyani and Kirk Johnson. Set for a start. And they're off. Reload Bullet out well with Sunyani to the outside. Grand Gizmo and Wilberforce are sharing early position. Then the early trailer, about 6 lengths off the leader, will be Santiago Salsa. It is Reload Bullet with a neck lead over Sunyani, who is hounding him down the outside. Gap of 2 to Grand Gizmo, who races a neck better than Wilberforce along the rail. Still 3 more back to Santiago Salsa. Fast opening quarter, 22 seconds flat. They're within the 3.5 furlong pole, and Reload Bullet and Sunyani are duking it out on the lead. Wilberforce in striking position from third. Grand Gizmo 2 wide in fourth, and Santiago Salsa begins to gather momentum. Sunyani has gone 2 lengths clear of Reload Bullet, who's tiring along the inside. Wilberforce comes off the rail. The half, 45 flat. They swing for the drive, and Sunyani is looking live. He's got a 3-length advantage at the head of the lane. Reload Bullet and Wilberforce sharing second. Grand Gizmo and Santiago Salsa down the far outside. Sunyani is extending the margin in the final furlong. It is Sunyani and Kirk Johnson in hand, wrapped up. The margin's going to be 5, but it could have been more. Wilberforce was up for second. Reload Bullet held third, 109 and 3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Sunyani. Second is the 2, Wilberforce. Third, number 5, Reload Bullet. Fourth, number 4, Santiago Salsa. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-2-5-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Sunyani. Sunyani is a 4-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Air Force Blue out of Futurista. Bred here in Ontario by Highclere Inc., Rocky Top Racing LLC, and Springtown Show Stables LLC. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson. Sunyani is trained by George Newland for Lincoln Rodhay. That is the 2nd consecutive win for Sunyani. He wins his Fort Erie debut off the claim, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 109 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Sunyani, 510 to win, 270, 210. Number 2, Wilberforce was second, 280 to place, 210. Third, number 5, Reload Bullet, 240 to show. $2 exacta, 6.2, 16.90. The $1 try, 6.25, 15.10. $1 super, 6.254, $47 even. The $2 double, a pair of 6s, returns $7 even. The consolation double with the late scratch number 1, $3.10. And the $1 pick 3, $20.95. Father's Day is coming up. Be sure to come out to the track on Sunday, June 16th. For one of the best cards of racing of the season here at Fort Erie Racetrack, bring a dad out. Post time will be 12 o'clock. There's going to be vendors, the farmers market, cup races, and don't forget, Fluffy the Clown will be here. Fluffy the Clown making appearances on Father's Day, the dog racing days, and Family Day on July 1st. No changes in the upcoming 5th race. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on track with us today at Fort Erie, please take note that the infield tote board is currently frozen. So please refer to the TV monitors for any information about odds, minutes to post, etc. Once again, infield tote board is frozen, so please refer to the TV monitors for information about the upcoming races.
Race 5 is up next. Now, this race might look a little familiar if you joined in to the coverage here on Tuesday last week, because this was our nightcap that was canceled. It's a nice starter optional claiming event at a distance of 5 furlongs for these colts and geldings. And these are the races that I think are certainly ones to get excited about as we start to look at our local older seasoned veterans that kind of hold their own here at Fort Erie and kind of work their way towards some of our cup races. And looking at this group top to bottom, I think it's a very evenly matched group. And I will say, I think a couple of horses in here want to go further than 5A. They're using this race as maybe a starting point for their season, and they will probably appreciate the races at 6 and 6.5 furlongs. But we're going to start here with an interesting horse and a newcomer in here, the number 7, Truly Mischief. This one of the Tony Adamo barn. Now, this one was claimed last time out for 10,000, exits a race at Tampa, and a couple of horses coming here from Tampa. This one as well as the number 3. And we look at this horse. He ended up having the lead late in that race and surrendered and simply was second best behind Buffalo. But when you dig more into that race, you might say, well, it's a $10,000 claiming event. There were some really nice horses in there. A horse by the name of Hercules, as well as a couple of others. Granger County, just hard-knocking types down there in South Florida. So I think he was very well met in that race. Obviously, you can go to those starts 3 and 4 and 5 starts back. Very versatile, very good at 5.5 to 7 furlongs for him. We'll see what the 5 furlong distance does. He does have a fair bit of speed. We saw that 3 starts back where he just got missed at the wire. He was on the lead. He surrendered late to finish second by a neck. But I think there's a couple others in here that might really want the 5/8 distance, and we'll see what sort of trip he gets in here for Sophia Vivis. And these connections, they were able to team up today in the opener with Nice Baby. Now, the number 1 Victory March, really excited to see this horse go further than 5/8, but regardless, he has a ton of talent, and what a nice claim here by trainer John Sims. He picked this one up for $6,000 last year, put him right into an allowance level non-winners of 2 life, and you can see he won 3 consecutive races. He took a step forward in each of them, and those races, though, were all at 6.5. He does draw the inside today, but that race 2 back really sticks out. It was over the muddy track. He was able to close from off the pace, and he got an 82 Beyer speed figure here. So certainly, you look at his pedigree, you look at his form in the past down at Oaklawn Park. He's bred for the dirt. He's handled it very nicely here, but I do think ultimately we will see him excel going further to 6.5. And finally, rounded out here with the number 3, Mr. Benjamin. This one of the Howard Keene barn, another horse that comes out of Tampa. Speed is the name of the game. You can see that in his last 4 starts. He's raced anywhere from 5.5 to 6.5 furlongs, and in 2 of those races, he's got caught late. And you look at the fractions that he's been able to set: 22 flat, 44 and 4, 57 and 1. He's very speedy at the 5/8 distance. He's probably the one to catch in this group, but we'll see if anyone tries to push him early on. He was an interesting price, 6-1 on the morning line here for trainer Howard Keene, but a horse that certainly loves 5/8. But for me, go with the other Tampa horse, the number 7, Truly Mischief, on top. Good luck.
Field for today's fifth race is making their way on track. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or competing for a claiming price of $12,500. We are going to sprint 5 furlongs over the main track, competing for a purse of $23,700. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Victory March. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer John Sims and owner Tony Gato. Number 2 is Core. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Mr. Banjo Man. Tanika Wolf pilots for trainer Howard Keene and owner Up Top Racing Stables, LLC. Number 4, Kid Forrester. Leo Salas rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Free Square. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Away from parade, number 6 is Have to Reload. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and ownership Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Icon Racing Stables own the number 7, Truly Mischief. Sofia Vives pilots for trainer Tony Adamo. Completing the field, number 8, Strong Ending. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 3 minutes to post for race 5. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a slight delay before the start of race number 5 as number 3, Mr. Banjo Man, has returned to the paddock for a tack adjustment. Once again, slight delay as we await the number 3, Mr. Banjo Man, to come back out from the paddock. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here in race 5. You still have time to get your wagers in. And horse number 3, Mr. Banjo Man, is back on the track. They will be heading to post shortly. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. 6-5 favoritism currently on the number 7, Truly Mischief. 5-2 action on the inside runner, Victory March. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 beginning here. Race 5 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favoritism on the number 7, Truly Mischief, looking to give Tony Adamo and Sofia Vives their second win on the card. 3-1 action on the number 1, Victory March, who won 3 in a row here at Fort Erie last year. 5-1 support on the number 3, Mr. Banjo Man, in his Fort Erie debut. Set to begin loading. First up, Victory March and Alexis Sanchez. Gate 2 for Core and Edgar Zenteno. Mr. Banjo Man and Tanika Wolf. Kid Forrester and Leo Salas. Free Square, 1 of 2 for Bruno Chickadans here. Mark Lee Buchanan aboard. Goes up. Not quite. Now in. Have to Reload and Amanda Vandermeersch. Truly Mischief, Sofia Vives. Last in will be Strong Ending and Ishmael Mosquera. All set for a start. Mr. Banjo Man a bit fractious in the gate. And they're off. Showing speed from the outside, Truly Mischief with Core, and now Mr. Banjo Man is going to split those two. Strong Ending racing in fourth on the far outside with Have to Reload. Victory March along the rail. They're a cluster at the back. Also towards the rear are Kid Forrester and Free Square. Three across the track as they race into the turn. It's Core on the inside, Mr. Banjo Man in the center, and Truly Mischief with the head in front, three deep. Well spotted in fourth is Free Square. To his outside is the Bruno Chicadan stablemate Strong Ending. Then we have Victory March, who has about 6 lengths to make up. Have to Reload, and at the back, Kid Forrester. 22 flat for the quarter. They've turned for the stretch, and it is Truly Mischief opened up 2. Truly Mischief trying to get all the way. Core is still holding second. Free Square is into third along the inside, and Strong Ending. Here comes Victory March with a belated rally, but they're not going to get to Truly Mischief. Truly Mischief and Sofia Vives by 2.5. Core holds second, then Victory March and Free Square, 56-1. Quick race here. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Truly Mischief. Second, 25-1 long shot number 2, Core. Third, number 1, Victory March. And fourth, number 5, Free Square. Unofficial race 5 order, 7-2-1-5. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Truly Mischief. Truly Mischief is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Truly Blushed, bred in Kentucky by Newtown Annerstud. Ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives for trainer Tony Adamo. Truly Mischief is owned by Icon Racing Stables. That is a double on the card for the rider-trainer ownership team of Vives, Adamo, and Icon Racing Stables. Truly Mischief, the 4th lifetime win, 2nd of the 2024 season. He takes his Fort Erie debut in a snappy 56-1 for 5 furlongs. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Truly Mischief, $420 to win, $280 and $230. Long Shot Core up for second, $17.50 to place, $830. Third, number 1, Victory March, $3 to show. $2 Exacta, 7-2, $67 even. The $1 Try, 7-2-1. $107.95. $1 Super, 7-2-1-5, $623.75. $2 Double, 6-7, $7.90. $1 Pick 3, $17.25. The $1 Early Pick 4, $48.90. And the $1 Early Pick 5, $57.55. Changes for race 6. We have a rider change on the number 1, Mighty Pele. Make the rider Cheyenne Kerr. She'll be 1 pound over at 113, and she will carry a whip. 17 minutes to post for the 6th.
Our final pick 3 on this Tuesday program gets underway here in race number 6. It's an allowance event here for non-winners of 2 life. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for these colts and geldings. And looking at this group, to me, there's 2 horses on paper to look at, that being the number 3, Spirit of Seattle, and the 5, Back to Reality. And for me, I do go to the 3, Spirit of Seattle, who's got Edgar Zenteno in the irons for Dale Powell. Dale Powell's earlier runner on the card ran a pretty well-meant second. And I think the big thing with Spirit of Seattle, is getting back onto the dirt. When you look at those dirt races, Mahoning Valley, and I thought he really held his own. You can see 4 dirt starts. He hit the board in every single start, and he did have a win in those 3 third-place finishes. But interesting to note, he had to tackle a wet track every single start, and that's kind of what you get at Mahoning Valley in Ohio in those winter months. It's a little rainy, it's sometimes snowy, and I think it's going to be interesting to see him get over a fast track for the first time. I love the way that Edgar Zenteno rode here on opening day. He had 3 winners on the 8 races that we held, and maybe the cutback won't hurt this one. He does close from off of it, but if the speed unfolds, he should be running late. It's worth mentioning, though, speed has held very well so far with 5 races in. Number 5, Back to Reality. This one for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables, looking for the hat trick here. They won the first race, and they just won the prior race today in race number 5. And Back to Reality is a newcomer. He's coming from Tampa. It took him a little bit to graduate, but he pretty much showed up in all of his starts, and he's well-traveled. Look at those starts. They were at 5 different tracks. He's kind of toured the Kentucky circuit in terms of those dirt races, then went to South Florida, had a try at Gulfstream Park, and then moved over to Tampa Bay Downs. And we'll see what he can do here. He's got a couple of works over the surface. His last 2 were certainly a step up from that first drill on April 27th. And we've seen that today. The Tampa form has done quite well. Tony Adamo's had these horses ready to go with that little bit of a freshening with a couple of months off in between their starts. Going to be a short price, though, against this group. And finally, for the 3rd spot, the 2 Beyond Talented is where I landed. I do think if you ultimately look at this gelding's form, he wants to go further than 5.5. But with that said, he tries every single time. It's just not often that he finds himself in the winner's circle. We've seen him get the lead. He's tired. We've seen him try to kind of close, and you can't knock him. At least he's very consistent. Probably a nice way to get his 4-year-old campaign started here at the 5.5 furlong distance. But I kind of expect bigger things from him, especially going around 2 turns. If you look at those 2 turn races, he's gotten some trips where, at least in one of them, when he was able to graduate, he was much more forward because I think he gets a little outrun early on, but nonetheless one to use underneath in the exotics. But to me on paper, looks like a 2-horse race between the 3, Spirit of Seattle, and the 5, Back to Reality. So I landed on the 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is an allowance event for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Mighty Pele. Cheyenne Kerr picks up the mount for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2, Beyond Talented. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 3, Spirit of Seattle. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 4 is Bayesian Bullet. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Sue Andrushko and the partnership of Squires and Squires. Number 5, Back to Reality. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 6 is MC Jackhammer. Sophia Vives pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. 2 minutes to post for the 6th. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 choice is the 4, Bayesian Bullet. 3-1 support on the number 5, Back to Reality. 7-2 on the number 2, Beyond Talented. Field of 6 here, allowance runners in the 6th race. First to load will be Mighty Pele with Cheyenne Kerr. 1 of 2 for Dale Powell. Beyond Talented and Chris Husbands. Spirit of Seattle and Edgar Zenteno. Bayesian Bullet, Leo Salas. Still the 2-1 choice as he steps up. Back to Reality, Ishmael Mosquera. Last up will be MC Jackhammer and Sofia Vives. Set for a start. And they're off. MC Jackhammer out very well from the outside. Bayesian Bullet in between them. Here comes Back to Reality. The speed is on full display in the early stages. It's Back to Reality on top of Bayesian Bullet. MC Jackhammer back to third after the fast beginning. Beyond Talented racing in fourth, about 2.5 off the lead. At the back are Spirit of Seattle and Mighty Pele. Bayesian Bullet at 6-5 is now 1.5 clear as they race into the turn. Opening quarter in 22-1. Back to Reality ridden along in second. 2.5 more to Beyond Talented third. MC Jackhammer is fourth in the 2-path. Following that one, Spirit of Seattle and well back to Mighty Pele. 1/4 mile left to race, and on top, Bayesian Bullet and Leo Salas. They've drifted out a little bit as they head into the stretch. Still second, Back to Reality. It is well back to Spirit of Seattle, who's trying to get into third past MC Jackhammer. Still on top, Bayesian Bullet looking to make all the running. Back to Reality, stubborn on the outside, but not making up much ground. Bayesian Bullet on top, Back to Reality second, MC Jackhammer third. They're not going to get to Bayesian Bullet. Bayesian Bullet by 2, then Back to Reality, MC Jackhammer and Spirit of Seattle. 103 and 4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, Bayesian Bullet. Second, number 5, Back to Reality. Third, number 6, MC Jackhammer. Fourth, number 3, Spirit of Seattle. Unofficial race 6 order, 4, 5, 6, 3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, Bayesian Bullet. Bayesian Bullet is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Speitster out of Praying Mantis, bred in Maryland by Amy H. Daney Bloodstock. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, Bayesian Bullet is trained by Sue Andrushko for the partnership of V&L Squires. Second lifetime win for Bayesian Bullet. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:03 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is official. Bayesian Bullet delivers at 6 to 5, 470 to win, 280, 240. Second, number 5, Back to Reality, 380, 260. Third, number 6, MC Jackhammer, 360. $2 exacta, 4-5, 15.20. The $1 try, 4.56, 29.50. $1 super, 4.563, $87.35. $2 double, 7.4, 8.60. And the $1 pick 3, 18.15. Come out and celebrate Canada Day at the races on July 1st. Special post time on Canada Day will be 12 p.m. On screen now is the schedule for the free concerts at the Tiki Bar over the summer. Our next concert will be July 2nd, featuring the Figure 4. Race 7 is coming up in 18 minutes. Steward Scratch, the number 4, Jack the Cat. And Steward Scratch, also eligible 11, Avalon King. Scratch numbers 4 and 11.
Race 7 not only kicks off the late double, but it's our first two-turn race here of the season. 7 furlongs here on the turf course, I should say about 7 furlongs on the grass. And it's a really nice claiming event. $8,000 is the claiming price for these colts and geldings. And big scratch in here of the number 4, Jack the Cat, and also eligible towards the outside. The 11 is scratched, but still a really nice betting event here with 9 in the main body of the field. And we're going to kick it off here with a horse that needs no introduction to the Fort Erie turf course. That's the number 9, Dots Vision. And his resume speaks for himself. He's a 9-year-old gelding who's won 13 times, but looking at his races here at Fort Erie on the turf, he's 8 for 10. He's yet to finish worse than third, and I think a lot kind of is attributed to his running style. He likes to be forward from the gate, and he is drawn more towards the outside, but I think the big thing with him is when he gets to the front or near the front, he's able to settle and make one late run. We were able to see that here last year back on October 9th, and we saw something similar on October 2nd. Just 7 days in between those races didn't make a difference. He was able to win both of those races with buyers in the high 70s, and I think he's going to have some competition in terms of who might be joining him on the front end, but I like that Sofia Vivas is very familiar with this runner, has been aboard him before, and he's a horse that doesn't mind having a target in front of him. So we'll see what he can do now as a newly turned 9-year-old. The 8 Hiatus is a horse that I think can maybe keep him some company on the front end. Now, he's just 1 for 5 here on the Fort Erie turf course, but you look at his races as of late last year, after kind of capping off with 2 back-to-back wins here, very impressive, going 2 turns on the dirt. They did take him to Mountaineer, where he finished 4th, and then 2nd, where he surrendered late behind Camp Pendleton back on November 15th. Interesting to see him back on the grass. We'll see what they end up doing with him. You look at his 2-turn races here on the main track. He really liked a mile and a 16th last season, and we'll see if they're going to kind of stick with the turf here and give him a couple of shots. But go down the page, some of his turf races, they're not bad. He had to face horses such as Union Colonel and Dots Vision. He's kind of faced some really tough knocking horses throughout his career, and as I mentioned, he does have some early foot. Now, outside of this, I think a horse to watch this season is the number 6, Synchro Mesh. This one now in the barn of Josh Robillard. He's a closer through and through. He likes to close from off the pace, and I think he's a horse that 7/8, even going further, a mile and a 16th is probably his ball game. But just looking at him, he's wintered very well. He's kept his weight. He's always kind of kept his weight, so nice to see him doing the same thing here. We'll see what the new connections can do with him. Another horse that has a nice record here, at least for underneath in the exotics on the Fort Erie turf course. But for me, we'll go with Dots Vision. We'll see if this one can get his 9th local win here on the green. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time in the 7th race. By order of the track veterinarian, vet scratch the number 6, Synchromesh. Once again, here in race 7, a late scratch of the number 6, Synchromesh. All wagers, win, play, show, exact or try, super and double beginning in race 7 will be refunded. If you're alive to Synchromesh in any multi-race wagers, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late scratch of the number 6, Synchromesh, here in race 7. Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We are traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, going for a purse of $22,200. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, late double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 Post Parade, number 1, Executive Chairman Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Michael Green. Number 2, Palace Prince, Rosario Montanez rides for Juan Pablo Silva and owner Tijuana Racing Stables. Number 3, Paperback Hero, Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Scratch the 4. Number 5, Glorious Tribute. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Scratch the 6. Number 7, Thelonious. Welcome back to the saddle, Terry Husbands, trained by Armin Concessi for Rockpile Stable. Number 8, Hiatus, Ishmael Mosquera pilots for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGirt Jr. Joy Elkins owns the number 9, Dots Vision, Sophia Vives pilots for Joe Humber. Completing the field. On screen now, the number 10, Same Again Doc. Juan Crawford has the call for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Scratch the 11. We have 2 minutes to post for race 7 on the turf to kick off the late double. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Solid field of 8 on the turf to kick off the late double. Field for race 7 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite is the number 9, Dots Vision, looking to give Sofia Vives a triple on the card. 9-2 action on the inside runners, Executive Chairman and Palace Prince. Field of 8 to kick off the late double. First to load will be Executive Chairman and Chris Husbands. Gate 2 for Palace Prince and Rosario Montanez. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan will come up next. Paperback Hero goes in. Glorious Tribute and Pierre Mailhot. Thelonious with Terry Husbands. Hiatus with Ishmael Mosquera. Dots Vision with Sofia Vives. Last up will be Same Again Doc and Juan Crawford. All set for a start. And they're off. Hiatus showing speed from the outside with Dots Vision and Thelonious. Executive Chairman looking for position along the inside, racing between horses, Palace Prince and Glorious Tribute. At the back early are Paperback Hero and Same Again Doc. Round the opening turn they go, and Hiatus has come out on top. He's a length better than Dots Vision, who's in the two-path with Executive Chairman stalking along the rail. Glorious Tribute is fourth, about 3 wide, as they turned into the backstretch, a length better than Palace Prince. Opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's a gap of 2.5 to Thelonious, who's racing on the outside of Paperback Hero, and 2 more to Same Again Doc. Midway down the backstretch, and Hiatus is moving comfortably in front. Executive Chairman saving ground, racing on the inside of Dots Vision. Palace Prince is fourth. Racing to his outside is Glorious Tribute, who's losing position. Paperback Hero tries to get going along the inside, then Thelonious and Same Again Doc. The half was 47 seconds flat, and Hiatus is broken loose by 2. Executive Chairman second. Dots Vision needs to do better from third. Gaining ground with every stride is Paperback Hero into fourth. They swing for home, and still on top is Hiatus. Room along the inside for Executive Chairman. Paperback Hero trying to come into third. Hiatus still has the lead. Executive Chairman looks like the big threat. Paperback Hero into third. Hiatus still moving comfortably in front. Coming down to the wire, it is Hiatus. Hiatus going to win by 2.5 at the end. Executive Chairman second, then Paperback Hero and Dots Vision. 124 and 1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 8, Hiatus. Second, number 1, Executive Chairman. Third, number 3, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 9, Dots Vision. Unofficial race 7 order, 8-1-3-9. Race 7 is official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 7th race, number 8, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 6-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred here in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara, Hiatus is trained by Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. That is a double on the card for the team of Mascara, Voice, and McGurr. 8th lifetime win for Hiatus. He takes his 2024 debut, completing the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:24 and 1. Prices are up. Hiatus returns $12.40 to win, $5.50 and $4.90. Number 1, Executive Chairman second, $4.90 to place, $3.40. Third, number 3, Paperback Hero, $5.60 to show. $2 exacta, 8-1, $50.90. The $1 try, 8-1-3. $175.65. $1 super, 8-1-3-9. $473.40. The $2 double, 4-8, $29.80. The consolation double with the late scratch number 6, $4.40. $1 pick 3, $29.55. Changes for race 8. Vet scratch the number 7, Fresh Dreams. Take out the 7. 18 minutes to post for the nightcap. Jackpot high five wagering coming up.
Getting ready here for the final race on the Tuesday program. It's a nice $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 5 furlongs is the distance, and for this condition, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward, which have not won a race this year or have not won 4 races in their career. Just one scratch in here of the number 7. A really nice betting event. We're going to kick things off here with the number 5, Natasha's Business. I've been very impressed with the barn and what they've been able to do with her, and her form might be a little inconsistent at times, but she found the winner's circle a few times last year and did it quite nicely. And I think looking at the trip that she might be able to get, she can sit off the pace, she can be forward, and I think her rider today, Sanchez, is going to be able to put her into this race a little bit early, and she can get that good position. So I'm not shocked if she's 9-2. I haven't looked at the odds in a couple of minutes, but she's going to take some respect against this group. A 4-time winner, all here over the main track, and 10 for 13 in the money at the Fort. Other horses to look at, though, the 2 Luema. I don't think she's going to take a lot of love in here, but there's a couple of reasons to like her. I think longer term, like I've said a couple times today, a lot of these horses want to go longer than 5 Ace, and for her, that's probably the case. She was able to cap off her 5-year-old campaign with a win here on October 9th. She did it very nicely where she split that field mid-pack early on. She made a late run. She drew clear, and you can see she had a couple of wins last year, and she's been a consistent type. She always tries, and if the pace unfolds in front of her, she's going to be closing late. And really like that Amanda Vandermeer has the ride today, because if you watch Amanda on the way that she rides, she typically plays the brake. She lets her horses get into a rhythm. She doesn't rush them out of the gate. And with a mare that likes to close from off of it, I think that's very important. You don't want to really change her running style. So I think Amanda's going to put her in a spot where she's comfortable early on, and hopefully she'll be able to show her signature late run. And then finally from here, a wide open event. A couple of horses maybe to look at. The 1, A Gal for TJ, or the 8, Mary Margaret. Thought Mary Margaret was maybe the horse to go to. Obviously hasn't no starts here at Fort Erie, but was 3rd last time out while in for 6,500 at Mountain Erie. These connections new to Fort Erie for this season, but they've done quite well. They were able to win earlier on the program, and technically for her, it's a little bit of a class drop. And you look at her races where she comes out of races earlier this year at Turf Paradise. Those races went very fast early on, and she had that late bid that got her up a couple of times already here in 2024. And I don't think the pace necessarily unfolded in her last and 2 back. Frankly, it just wasn't cut out for that level, but it's worth noting she did go off favored in that event back on May 12th. At Mountaineer. So what she can do here, obviously the $5,000 level is probably where she belongs, and if another one that could benefit from some pace in here. But for me, I'm going to go to the number 5, Natasha's Business, as my top pick. Good luck here in the nightcap, and we'll see you here next Tuesday.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling 5 furlongs on the main track, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 8 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high 5 wagering. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is A Gal for TJ. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2, Luema. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Number 3 is Devil in Her Heart. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 4, Remember Old Times. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Natasha's Business, the number 5, Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns with Diane Nellist. Number 6, Sweet Finale. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Isaac Waxman and Mary Lynn Augustino. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Mary Margaret. Rosario Montanas rides for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owners Jeff Jacobs and Tijuana Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 9, Easy Access. Tanika Wolf pilots for owner-trainer Howard Keene. 1 minute to post for race 8. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the Mountaineer Invader, number 8, Mary Margaret. 7-2 on the inside runner, a gal for TJ, coming off of a win at Mountaineer. 9-2 respect for the number 5, Natasha's Business, getting back to Fort Erie after a couple of starts at Woodbine. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here in the 8th. Race 8 field approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Still favored at 6-5 is the 8, Mary Margaret. First to load, a gal for TJ and Sofia Vives. Luema with Amanda Vandermeersch to gate 2. Devil in Her Heart with Leo Salez. Terry Husbands aboard Remember Old Times. Natasha's Business, Alexis Sanchez. Sweet Finale and Kirk Johnson. The favorite, Mary Margaret with Rosario Montanas. Last in will be Easy Access and Tanika Wolf. Set for a start. And they're off. Lunging at the start, Easy Access. Natasha's Business is out well from the middle with Remember Old Times. Devil in Her Heart between horses along the rail. Luema looking for position. Deep on the course is Sweet Finale. It's a gap of 2 to 8 to a gal for TJ, and at the back is Easy Access. Still on top as they race into the sunset turn, it's Natasha's Business. A half length back in second, Mary Margaret. Gap of 2 to Remember Old Times, racing a length better than Devil in Her Heart. The stablemate Sweet Finale to her outside. Then we have Easy Access, and at the back, a gal for TJ and Luema. The opening quarter is 22-2. They swing for the drive, and Natasha's Business holding a short lead from Mary Margaret. Remember Old Times tries to get going along the inside, stalling along the rail, Devil in Her Heart. Still in control, it's Natasha's Business, but Mary Margaret is right there. Remember Old Times gaining a bit of ground on the inside. Sweet Finale is fourth. Mary Margaret with one last push at Natasha's Business, but Natasha's Business just holds on. Mary Margaret second, then Remember Old Times and Sweet Finale, 58 flat. Photo finish in the nightcap. In the photo, it's the number 5, Natasha's Business, over the number 8, Mary Margaret. Third, number 4, Remember Old Times. Fourth is the 6, Sweet Finale. In for fifth for the jackpot high five was number 3, Devil in Her Heart. Unofficial race 8 order, 58463. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 8th race, number 5, Natasha's Business. Natasha's Business is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Fed Biz out of Pinchpenny, bred in Kentucky by TC Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Natasha's Business is trained by Sharon Chicato, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. That's the first win of the season for Natasha's Business, her 5th lifetime victory. She completes the 5 furlongs in a time of 58 seconds flat. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is official. Prices are up. Natasha's Business returns $8.90 to win, $362.70. Second, the number 8, Mary Margaret, $260 to place, $220. Third, number 4, Remember Old Times, $350 to show. $2 exacta, 5.8, 18.20. The $1 try, 5.84, $39 even. $1 super, 5.846, $152.75. Multiple winning tickets in the jackpot high five, the $1 combo, 58463, $384.60. The carryover in the next week's card will be $1,667.76. $2 double, 85, 73.10. $1 pick 3, 62.60. $1 late pick 4, $216 even. And the $1 late pick 5, $824.05. On screen now, the win photo for race 8. Jackpot High Five carryover into next week's card will be $1,667.75. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. Racing will be back next week, Tuesday, June 11th. First post will be 4:30. Be sure to come out and bring Dad out for Father's Day, Sunday, June 16th, with a special first post of 12 o'clock. There's going to be plenty going on at the track: vendors, farmers markets, food trucks, cup races, and Fluffy the Clown. Fluffy the Clown will be on track for Father's Day, as well as the dog racing days and our family day on July 1st. Fort Foodie Fest will be taking place on Sunday, July 7th. Begins at noon, a celebration of food trucks here at Fort Erie Racetrack, with more than a dozen trucks making their way to the track. The dog races will be held on a couple of Sundays this summer. The fan favorite Wiener Dogs will be on July 21st. Then on August 18th, we're going to have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune in to the Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And if you're sticking around for some simulcast action, our friends at Assiniboia Downs racing at Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. First post is 8:30 Eastern. That concludes the racing action here at Fort Erie on this beautiful Tuesday. We want to thank everybody for joining us here at the track. To all of our on-track fans, have a safe drive home. To all of our off-track patrons, we hope you'll be back with us next week on Tuesday. Have a beautiful night and enjoy the rest of your week.